Posture.
Yeah, Raw, put that pressure on their legs.
Oh, I didn't do that.
I like that arm grip. Keep
that pressure right in the jaw, right in the jaw.
Looking good, looking good.
Watch that back foot. Have one back, have one back. Good job. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Make an angle with your hips, Rod.
Yeah, nice.
Make
Pull
an
back.
angle. Very
Perfect.
nice.
Perfect.
Keep making angles. Keep making angles. Pressure will increase. Nice.
Watch your heels there, Scott. Good work. Good work. Pull that
There
elbow.
you
Work that
go.
pass. There you go.
Keep going. Way to go. Keep driving. Nice. That's normal
Your
there.
elbow in your chest. Good.
Walk that left foot up to the butt. Make it easier to get that knee out. There you go. Nice shoulder pressure.
Yeah,
Touch the mat with that shoulder.
Put your shoulder in your hand, Rob.
Trevor, that choke position ain't working. Spin in the back.
Put that deltoid in your
You
palm.
got to time to make you got more attacks off the back.
Smash.
There you go.
Smash. You got just
That
keep the
pressure off.
Stay on the
Constant
hip.
pressure on that side.
You and gravity here, buddy. You and gravity. I got friends
There you
in
go.
Asian.
Nice on that collar. Stay on.
There you go. Don't let them take out another hook.
Speaking shit.
Pressure on.
Push the wrist down across your hip, Scott. Take the arm on the outside.
Pressure and close guard. Get calm, then move.
1 minute left.
You're in control.
Come on, Trevor.
Just push it on your stomach like that. Keep your hips up, Scott.
Trevor, keep working and try to open his game off the catch of submission.
Nice, nice.
There you go. Step one back.
Take control, Scott.
One back for a base.
He's going to control there and stall out where you can't get in. You got to open up your game.
Yeah, head control.
Wear those legs. Wear them out. Angles, Rob. Make an angle with your hips.
Keep his head when you come down. Take that leg.
Make that angle short. You can feel it. Yeah, keep doing it. Slow and
Solid
sure.
legs open. There you go. Work on that pass.
He's breathing heavy, Scott. Don't let him rest, buddy.
Pressure, Rob.
Time.
Good job, Trevor. Trip, Scott. Trip. Keep your elbow down.
There you go. Keep working.
Got the position, Rob.
Get ready to move
Got
with
the
him, Scott.
position.
Get ready
Legs
to move with
open.
him. Don't let him go under.
all you.
Walk towards his head. Hip towards his head.
Control them.
Hip towards his head.
There you go. Good.
Come on
Come
top.
on top, Rob.
Nice.
Get your position. Nice. Very good. You can see right there.
Up and down. Just press. Just press.
Me on the camera.
Got the
Scott,
position.
get ready
Legs
to move with
open.
him. Don't let him go under. Walk towards his head. Hip towards his head. Hip towards his head.
Come on top, Rob.
Nice.
Get your position. Nice.
Don't let him get that 2-on-1 across your arm there, Dan.
Me on the camera.
Legs open.
Don't let him go under. Walk towards his head. Hip towards his head.
Dude, wear a rash guard, dude. Everybody else.
Really? It's a whole set. I could wear a t-shirt, dude.
What's up, bro?
Grab my fucking shirt. And I want
Everybody, I got to deal with this. I got to deal with this guy. I got to deal with this guy.
It looks like you do, don't you? Okay, don't let you grab it. That's what we're doing.
I don't know what you're doing.
There you go. That's real love.
Everybody, I got to deal with this. I got to deal with this guy. I got to deal with this guy.
It looks like you do, don't you?
Don't worry about that, Derek. Don't worry about that, Derek.
Thanks, bro. Work your angles, buddy. Work your angles. Don't listen. Deep breath, buddy.
like 6, and I was just like, I'm gonna go back to sleep for some more hours. I'm talking about that.
Chase, as soon as you're ready, if you're ready, take the comments or Vince White Belt, Britt C, Doug Rabel, John Rowe, John Kelly. Red Callahan, John Rowe, Doug Rabel, John Kennedy.
Good position, Dan.
Might be able to access the WVBJJF.
Downloadable content?
So VLC, buddy.
Downloadable content?
That was the whole reason I bought it.
What's the time we're doing this one?
there like a time limit and make sure I can play something? I've been like that. I have to stop. No. Oh no, there is one. Absolutely. I like to go for that. Is that what you have to do? To get some live again?
All right, sorry we started the audio part of our show. Started a little bit of difficulties. And this match here is going about 20 minutes. We have Dan Swift and Derek Williams. 20 plus minutes. Testing. Testing. Sorry, we started the audio part of our show. And this match here is a submission only. 20 minutes. We have so no points. We've been in time stoppages and goes to so on taps. We've already had 2 more matches. We had Rob Sullivan and Scott Floston. Rob beat Scott, and we had Michael Rooney and Todd Beaven. Michael Rooney. And these 2 gentlemen continue on to the semifinals. Looks like Dan is trying to work a can opener here. He was trying that earlier too.
Nice angle. Nice.
Guard's open, Dan.
Awesome.
Guard's open.
Derek's got a nice high guard.
Look on your leg and help get that.
If you want. Here's where this one's. Just take those.
And we have our co-host, Cody Tuttle. He is organizing this tournament, and he is the ref for all these matches. Dan is falling back for a straight leg lock. And Dan got it. And that was about a 25-minute match. Dan Swift with a straight footlock. The next round here we have Noah DeVore versus Todd Beaven. This is going to be a real good matchup. Both these competitors are really tough. Beaven fights a lot of MMA matches. Has won a lot of grappling tournaments too. Noah competes extensively a lot too, so it's going to be a great match. They're both brown belts. Todd just received his brown belt today. There's a nice little ceremony before. We'll post some pictures on the podcast page. Noah snatches up a single. Little open guard action from Todd. He's trying to pass. Todd's back up. Todd going to Kimura off the single. Oh, he's got the guillotine in. See if he gets it in. He's arching. Oh, no. Got out of it. Oh, he's going for it again. that elbow on the back of his head. See if Noah tries to spin out. Oh, and he got it. It's an excellent choke. That was probably our fastest match today. The average matches have gone about 10 minutes today. That was our fastest one. Now in the semifinals, we have Rob Sullivan and Dan Swift. These two have a rivalry. They have competed twice. They are 1-1 against each other. I see Rob is making some faces at Dan here. It's gonna be a fun match. We have Mr. Stefanis Kukas hooking up all our electronics for us. He was out partying last night, so we started a little late today, but it's okay. He's young. He likes to hit that club scene in Pittsburgh, so we'll let him slide on that one.
Cameramen do too.
Yeah, both him and the cameraman, they were out macking last night, so it's all right. They still smell like a woman's cologne, so getting underway here shortly. Don't forget to listen to our podcasts. This is Thursday at 10 p.m. BJJ Hour. We are now streaming through YouTube. Today's matches will be on YouTube later today once they process. Cody Tuttle's out there lollygagging. What'd you say? Yeah, I see.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Get rid of that. I didn't make an overlay.
It's all right.
People are like, get those Greeks off the screen.
I know. Lot of good competitors here today. There's a lot of good competitors here today.
Can you give me that headset right there? Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Cody Tuttle walking towards us.
Mr. Cody Tuttle, he's got that strut, that West Virginia strut as he walks across the mat.
What's going on, guys?
See if we can get our host.
Yeah, turn that. Okay,
Maybe we can get a few words off him.
Well, we got two. Look at this. Okay, cool. So we got two more matches in the pro division. Todd Bevan just beat Noah DeVore with the Darce real quick. So Todd's in the finals. The other match is what is this? The third time?
So that they're 1-1.
1-1.
1-1. Dan
So-
and
So the
1-1. Yeah.
the trilogy between Dan Swift and Rob Sullivan.
And last time there was some controversy in their last match with points. I believe there was some kind of at Slippery Rock. There was some controversy with the, but now it's submission only. So
Yeah, no more controversy.
yeah,
Dan just had a really long match.
yeah.
Any idea how long that went?
25, close to 25, about 25 minutes. That was
5 minutes. Rob's was a little bit quicker. It was only like 8 to 10.
Yeah.
All smiles right now.
Yes, he is.
Getting ready.
And we-
Dan
we
Swift over there with the lady. So
We got about 3 minutes before that one starts. So what do you think so far? Favorite match?
I actually liked that last match. That was
the last
I liked the last match. They got a little grindy with each other. They got into, but then toward the end they. That's the thing is no matter how upset you get in a match, eventually if it keeps going,
You'll get
you
over
both
it.
get over
Yeah.
it. It's like it's like it's just
Right.
like two kids fighting. It's just I do all the time. We roll with someone, I'll get real mad, like they'll catch my eye or something. You get kind of emotional, then you
Right.
work out through it. So
Yeah, I was worried that we were gonna have a brawl.
yeah, I saw the look in your face. You had that look of Mike.
great. Yeah.
Are you gonna get up and help out?
No, I was on my own and I knew it. I just, they kept talking to each other the whole time. And it was okay because most of the time it was friendly, but then, they got a little chippy with each other, and I was like, how long do I let this go before it's, time for like the double disqualification? And then what happens if we have a double disqualification?
Yeah, I know, that's
probably a fist fight.
Yeah.
So luckily it all worked out because it's jiu-jitsu, and that's what happens. I was pretty impressed with Sullivan's match with Scott McCausland.
Scott did very well.
Yeah,
Scott did very well. I was very impressed.
He was constantly attacking. He had Rob in a couple bad spots.
Yep.
Had Rob's back. Had him with that Kimura trap. It was all pretty good.
Yeah, I was impressed with Scott. But that's the thing with Rob. He's like an energy. He doesn't stop.
No, look at him. He's like pacing right now.
He doesn't like to tap, and he doesn't stop. And it looks like he's staring down, Mr. Is he staring down, Dan?
I hope this one stays friendly.
I think these two are going to stay friendly. They're already joking. They were joking with each other. He already gave him the cut your throat sign, so he started laughing. So
Good. All right, well, I think it's about time to get that one started. This is the second semifinal match. Winner goes on to face Todd Bevan in the finals.
Mr. Cody Tuttle will be reffing again.
Aren't
you tired of reffing?
Not yet.
I was going to ask you if you wanted me to step in for a few minutes.
It's okay. If you want to do the final, if you want to do the finals, we could do that.
Oh, no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
Hey, we got some blue belts.
I'm cool
going.
right here.
We got some blue belts going in the meantime if you want to flip over to them.
Yeah, we only have, I think, one camera.
Oh, okay.
Talk to
All right,
Stephanie.
let's check this out.
Oh, you want to get that fight?
Can we get that till these guys start?
Yep.
Oh, we do have.
We always have multiple camera angles.
See, Cody, I need you here. You need
I need to be
it's
running.
submission only. They can ref themselves.
Yeah, so these guys have a 6-minute match to the submission, no points. We got Tim Miller against Tyler Ross. Tyler's out of Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania. Tim Miller's a former Division II wrestler out of West Liberty.
Nice.
Yeah, he's out of the Bullpen Fight Club, so he's got some good training partners.
I love watching former wrestlers in the gi.
Yeah,
I love watching wrestlers expand their brain and not being one-dimensional with the no-gi stuff. It's nice.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously he's going to go back to looking for the takedown, but Tim's no stranger to the gi. He's been training for quite some time, working his way up through white belt, blue belt. He's been a blue belt for a while, so.
I've seen Tim compete many times. He's good.
He's a tough guy. He's a big guy too.
I wouldn't want to be under him.
It's not fun. So I'm going to go ahead and get the semifinal started here.
Okay, sir. We're going to switch cameras here, and.
All right, I'm going to toss the mic back to Stefanis. There you go, buddy.
How do we get back to? And here we go. We have the trilogy match between Dan Swift and Rob Sullivan. We have been looking forward to this. The internet has been looking forward to this. The masses have been looking forward to this. So we are excited. And here we go. So both these gentlemen are 1-1 in competition against each other. So this is the rubber match.
And there's no points.
There's no points here. So winner.
No controversy. Someone has to tap.
Winner takes it all. Someone has to tap. See if Dan tries to set up his signature flying armbar.
Lots of movement, some smiles.
A lot of smiles. These two know each other. Rob pulls for guard.
Is a half butterfly right now.
Oh, half guard, half butterfly.
There.
So this was the position that caused the controversy. This is where the controversy started at Slippery Rock.
Bro, what exactly was the con? Do you remember?
It
It was a preventing, I think, a guard pull.
Reverse de la Hiva
Yep.
to the pass.
It was an advantage point.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's right. It was an advantage point. There was Dan was extremely upset afterwards. It's like Rob's gonna try to set up that outside Kimura, spin under. No. Trades to go to the back.
I'm sorry, we don't have another camera angle today. We're lacking equipment.
Sorry, we look pretty. Can see everything pretty good here. See if maybe Dan tries to base up. Thought maybe you're trying to set up a darts there for a second. Mr. Cody Tuttle reffing.
Looks like Rob's got both arms in the underhooks. He's trying to slip that knee in there, make some space.
Looks like Rob's going to try to attempt a roll off this movement here.
Goes all the way up.
Nice double jump into the hooks. Dan adjusted right away. Shoots half guard. I've had Rob Sullivan many times his position on me, and it is no fun. He's another person who likes to grind. And he seems to have tons of cardio.
He latches on.
Yes, he does. He latches on.
I have some bruises on my calf still from earlier this week.
He's tough. See if Dan tries to do something with his left foot here, another foot. If he tries to extend that out, tries to drag that leg. Nice. Back to butterflies. Just got both underhooks. Dan's in a good position here. Get a nice sweep from here.
He's got to trap one of the arms. He's got both underhooks, so he'll probably extend them out, stretch them out, and then roll them over.
Oh, he's going to go for the inverted armbar. Oh, he got out of it.
Rob doing a good job of crushing that.
Dan's trying to clear that hook. Like we said, there are no points here, so no matter what kind of pass you do, how sweet your pass looks, how good your hooks look, no points. And usually the name of the game is submission only is to conserve energy. I've competed a lot of submission only, and it's easy to get carried away at the beginning and go for a lot of stuff, and then 8-9 minutes in, you're like, oh. So Rob is going to try to swim off, try to get an armbar from there. He might set up a triangle from there. Looks like he's setting up a triangle. Oh, he's going for the arm. Now he's going for the triangle.
Oh, that's his,
triangle.
He's hit that all week.
Yeah, this is a signature move of Rob Sullivan. He's put a few people to sleep in this move.
Yep.
See if
Emerson Slippery Rock.
Yeah, he caught him. Yeah, that's a tight move. That's
a rough one.
Yeah. Rob has caught me in that many times. And props to Dan. Dan had a 25-minute match before this. If I had a 25-minute match before this, I'd be rolling in the ambulance right now.
Yeah.
Mr. Kukas. I would not be out there rolling on the mat. So this sets up our final, which is Todd Bevan versus Rob Sullivan. It's Mr. Miles Weird in the background talking.
Have some good matches today.
Yeah, real good matches. And all these guys are competing again in regular tournaments, so we're going to see them all go again in the submission bracket. They're going to be going, I believe, 15 minutes, and then everyone competes against each other.
Yep, it's round robin. A couple podio rules, right?
Yeah.
And even though there aren't that many competitors here today, there's a lot of high-level people.
Yeah, real high level. We have black belts here, brown belts. It's nice. So you might have spent $2,000 to go to the Worlds, but we got some brown belts right here. You could have competed against that. May even been a little bit.
Even a few blue belts.
Yeah. There's some good matches around here. So if you went to California, and I love the Worlds, don't get me wrong, but there's some good stuff around here. I won't start venting though. I won't make a meme about it.
Right. You try to not move the mic as much as you hear it. Like tap tap tap. Here, I'll lift it up.
No, I'm just over here with my man. Got the finals.
Don't forget our show at 10 p.m. Thursday. BJJ hour.
You got the mics now? Usually we got different cameras, but I forgot my switch. Got a lazy cameraman over here. Here, put that in back. This should be a good match right here.
Yeah, it's going to be a real good match. Both these guys are in their jiu-jitsu primes. And like we said, Todd got his brown belt today. Rob Sullivan is a blue belt out of Next Level. But even for a blue belt, he's been competing a lot. He's your above average blue belt.
Just doing backflips.
Yeah, he did a little backflip. He thinks he's cool. I can go out there and do one too.
I think a back roll and a back tuck are two different things.
Probably that. So they're going to have an athletic competition. One was jumping, one was doing flips.
Turn to gymnastics real quick.
I'll get in the middle there and start breakdancing.
Yeah? Take it back to Greece?
That shit back to Greece.
Back to the 90s? Super Saiyan hair and all?
Super Saiyan hair.
They got you. They have fucking. You got extensions somewhere? You got something like a plug this into?
Right here.
Yeah, you can use this. There's another cord somewhere.
Got another outlet. You got the other outlet. Kitchen. Right there. Back wall.
So Todd Beaven warming up. Rob got a smile on his face. I believe Rob is talking to a girl in the crowd. Always trying to pimp. The Mac Daddy that he is. Should be getting underway here pretty soon. Todd is doing some yoga, some jiu-jitsu yoga. Looks like we're about to get underway here. This is the finals. Cody's explaining the rules, which are very limited. For a lot of movement in this match, a lot of energy. And these young jiu-jitsu competitors. Tying up off the bat here. I believe both these gentlemen have a wrestling background. I believe both of them wrestled in high school. Todd has competed in numerous grappling events. He's won many grappling titles. He also won many MMA titles. He's undefeated in MMA, I believe. Trying to weave that Kimura in. Oh. Rob pulls half guard. Todd dips down, tries to pass. Rob is setting up the Kimura off that. And Todd turns it back on him. Eyes fully passed. See if Todd tries to bring him up on his shoulder to extend that. See if Rob tries to come under. Rob gets out of it. See if Rob tries to recover a half guard here, if he tries to attempt a sub to open up the half guard. Todd goes to north and south. Oops, setting up a Darce. I like to call that a modified Darce with a choke, and he got it. Yeah, very nice. That is a tight move. It's
I like it.
I like that with a modification. Very nice. He's that's the third time he's done that today, Todd. And Todd is our absolute finals winner and wins the cash $250. Congrats to him. Got a lot going for him. This young gentleman got his brown belt today, won the absolute, and wins $250 cash.
Got his entry fee back.
And got his entry fee back. So
luckily for Rob Sullivan, he didn't pay to enter this.
Yes, Rob won the contest and got in this tournament. Very nice match. And these gentlemen might be competing again later today. I believe they're going to be doing some gi, some no-gi. There's going to be a bunch of different stuff. So look to be seeing these gentlemen again.
Yep. What do we got coming up next?
Mr. Cody Tuttle, what do we have coming next?
We've got some more gi matches.
We have purple belt gi matches coming up.
So purple belt gi matches, no gi, advanced, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll have a bunch of stuff coming up.
We only had one ladies match today, I think, and it already happened. So
I think they're going to be going again. I think I'll be doing no-gi pretty soon.
okay, we have a blue belt match going on in the middle. Hey, Donald. Yeah.
Yep, Donald's on top of it. Donald was out last night partying too, so
A little sleepy.
he's a little sleepy too. He, I think he saw his lipstick on his face, so I don't know who he was making out with last night. Hopefully he was safe.
We're always safe here at the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Safe with them ratchets up in Pittsburgh. We're allowed to say whatever we want on this podcast. We're in West Virginia. We're allowed to do whatever we want. Once we go back to Ohio and Pennsylvania, we have to clean our manners up.
Yep. Only 1 out of 3 of us lives in West Virginia.
So this blue belt match here, we see what's going on here.
Got some grip fighting.
Got some grip fighting going on. Some big boys. Some big boys. They're about to hand out the award. There's a big trophy for the absolute. Let's get a picture.
Go ahead. Go get a picture.
this cameraman, Spider-Man.
the mic stop? As soon as I say start, 6 minutes. Focusing on this, should I be focusing on this now?
I'm going to record this one.
Somebody, whenever you tell me. I'll tell you when 6 minutes is up, right? Yeah, so 6 minutes up, tell me, and just say Mike, and I'll.
All right, so we have the purple belt and up heavyweight division. We got Mike Rooney in the blue gi wearing the black belt out of Underground Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu up in Erie. Representing Central PA Martial Arts, we have Alec Castro in the black gi with the purple belt. Both of these guys competed earlier in the professional nogi division. Alex lost first round to Noah DeVore, and Mike lost to eventual champion Todd Bevan. So rules of the match for anyone just tuning in: we have 6 minutes. If no submission is earned, goes to a draw. Look for Mike to really try and stay off the bottom. Alex is a pretty big guy. What do you think, Stefanis? What's your game plan if you're Mike right now? Besides defend the takedown and try and get on top.
I wouldn't compete. That's what I would do.
That's a legitimate answer.
I mean, I wouldn't want to stand up with somebody that could just jerk me around.
Oh yeah.
So at least once you're on the floor,
then you got to deal with gravity.
Gravity is not the biggest issue as much as volume is.
Hey, we're joined by Eric Bledsoe, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt, 1-0 professional MMA fighter. He's coming up soon in the purple belt division. Anyone you want to say hey to right now, Eric?
I want to say hey to everyone out there that's watching. July 12th, I'm back at it.
Now, do you have an opponent for your July 12th fight yet?
Not yet. I'm still looking.
Okay. Where's it at for anyone that might have training partners that are looking to compete at 155?
Pinnacle Fighting Championships. I believe it's in Canonsburg, PA, at the Isoplex.
Now, you just had a first-round submission in your last fight. Is that right?
Yes, correct. Head and arm triangle.
Now, where'd you set that up from? Mount, side control? Where at?
Set it up from mount. Just being persistent, dogging after these submissions.
Yeah. Now, it looks like Mike attempted some sort of wrist lock and gave up the takedown. Alex is on top in the half guard.
Now, see, this is one of the reasons why I don't like being a big guy with grappling, because when you're the guy on the bottom and the guy on top of you is very broad, it's hard to get around them.
Yeah.
Anybody that grapples with me would say the same thing. So he has to deal with not only dealing with the wrist lock, the full weight of the person putting the wrist down to the floor to set it up, but he has to deal with trying to get out of the half guard around instead of straight up.
Right. Now it looks like he's starting to get his underhook. Mike's got his right hand on the belt. Oh, that was a pretty awesome sweep. That was great.
Now he gets the top, the back.
Oh man, he almost. Now he's still back on bottom, but he's in a much better spot. He gave up the sweep to try and get to the front headlock, but Alec just caught his leg and dumped him straight back down. Now he's still in that modified guillotine position.
I think the turtle, or just on top and guard, or on top in general for a big guy, is a natural resting place. He's fine. Now he's not. Now he's on the bottom.
Yeah, Mike just kind of bullied him over. Was able to get right past the guard.
That's the thing about jiu-jitsu, when you set up the sweep correctly, it doesn't matter how much you weigh.
Yeah, so Mike's got about 2 minutes to set up a submission here. Otherwise, this is going to end in a draw. So he's starting to attack the collar.
So he's trying to set up a bread and butter choke almost.
Yeah, he's getting that cross collar sliding over.
Knee on belly.
Yeah. I think I'd hesitate to go to mount on a guy so big.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, I don't have the longest legs, and I'm not sure that my knees would touch the ground. That's a problem I have when I'm going against a guy that's significantly heavier than me. But Mike's a tall guy. He's probably 6'1", 6'2", about 200 pounds. So he's not a small guy either.
So you could probably get a base even on the side.
Yeah, and it looks like he's doing a real good job of keeping his base and attacking that collar. He's only got about a minute and a half left, minute and 15 seconds.
He's still trying to set up the collar.
He's using that right foot to really keep a strong base. Staying off both knees so he doesn't get bucked. Looking to hit an S mount here. Switch between that arm lock and the cross collar choke. But Alex doing a great job of defending. Keeping everything nice and tight. And he got the roll. Now he's back on top. He's only got about 30 seconds to make something happen. Mike's not in a bad spot, though. Looks like he hit some sort of collar choke from inside the guard. That was pretty sneaky.
Yeah, I didn't even see what he did.
Yeah, that was last second, too. We only had about 10 seconds left. Wow. It was a pretty good match. We saw a lot of, a lot of action there. Yeah, a couple sweeps, different transitions.
Brave host Mike Mijas, coach or reffing right now.
That's right. Making sure everything's running smooth.
Hey, what did you get him with? What was that? Ezekiel.
So he got him with an Ezekiel choke from inside the guard. Oh, it was just a cross collar choke.
Ten seconds left.
10 seconds. Yeah. Ask Mike. Ask him how much he needs. I'll step away for a second.
They can do that too. But yeah, because everyone's like, oh, I passed my board. I'm like, you suck. You're not allowed to do that.
Whenever you're ready.
I feel like we're paying all that money. It should be ours.
He's ready to go? All right, well, whenever you want to start, I got the time.
But everybody's barbecue. Okay, you snatched him out of that. I'm trying to take some pictures for Cody's like, what are you doing?
Weird. All right, we're back for the second match of the round robin. 6-minute clock set. We got Noah DeVore out of Team Evolve from Maryland over in Frostburg. He's opened up a gym here in Morgantown, downtown Morgantown. The name's The Academy.
The Academy.
The Academy.
Right away, goes for the single leg.
Yeah, Noah's a state champion wrestler over in Maryland. He's been training jiu-jitsu for a long time, attacking that takedown right off the bat. He's got a real tough darce, a real crushing top game. We saw his match with Alec.
You're good. Go ahead.
I can't hear anything. There we go. We saw his match with Alec Castro earlier, where he spent most of the time in mount. And he's already on Mike's back. He's got the bottom hook in, looking to get that second hook, and he just got it. And he's got about 5 minutes to get to work and look for that submission. Mike's doing a good job of scooting his butt away from Noah so that he can't control his upper body. He's got to try and get his shoulders down to the mat.
Get his shoulders down and get a hook out.
Yeah, he's got to. Once he gets his shoulders flat, he can begin to scoot his body away from Noah's control, and in which case Noah will start to try and get on top.
It looks like he might be something he's trying to stretch him out.
And Noah might have that hand in the collar already. Hard to tell from our angle, but now Noah's taking the mount. He's got one hook in on the back again. Still in a good spot. Down in our lighter weight purple belt division, Derek McWilliams just submitted Scott McCausland with an arm bar. We got 4 guys down there. We got Eric Bledsoe, Scott McCausland, Dan Swift, and Derek McWilliams.
It's a very annoying position to be in on the bottom.
Oh, it's tough. You know, Scott or
Going for the arm triangle.
Mike's need to get his hips back facing Noah, but with that arm triangle, he's pretty stuck facing away. Again, Noah's real good at the Darce. Arm triangle goes in right with that. But Mike got out. Now he's on top.
Very nice transition.
Looks like he's attacking a Kimura. Threw the leg over to attack the Kimura. Noah's doing a real good job of defending. Let's see if he turns it into an upside-down armbar. He followed it to the armbar, kind of like Keenan Cornelius did on Lucas Leitch at the World Jiu-Jitsu Expo. But Noah was able to free his arm. Got about 2.5 minutes left in this match. Mike playing some open guard. Noah's looking to Toriando pass.
That's what it's called, the Toriando pass?
Yeah, the bullfighter Toriando pass, where you grab both the pants and move to one side as you shuck the legs.
I never heard a name for it before.
Yeah, a lot of people, call it the bullfighter Toriando. I think Salo calls it the bullfighter. Noah's looking for that Darce again. He's got that foot trapped, and he caught it. It was quick.
Very nice. Second person using the Darce today, I think.
Yeah, I mean, when Noah grappled Todd, that was like the 4th time they've competed against each other. The last time they competed was in December down in Charleston, West Virginia at the ADCC U.S. Nationals that were held in West Virginia. Noah had Todd in a really tight Darce. Real tight. Todd managed to get out, and he got Noah's back and choked him, but this time it was all Todd with the Darce. So we've got our final match of the round robin here. We have Noah DeVore against Alec Castro. In the meantime, we're going to flip down to Dan Swift against Eric Bledsoe on the far mat. This is the lighter weight purple belts going. Eric's looking to pass Dan Swift's half guard.
You can go ahead and say I'm the best ref in the business.
Eric's a big fan of the Darce too. He's currently attacking it pretty hard on Dan, but Dan hit a sit out and is looking to come out on top. He managed to finish the sit out, and he's almost past Eric's guard, but Eric was able to get a hook in, and they're in like an open butterfly. And now back to the closed guard. Dan spent a lot of time in the closed guard in his open weight matches. He spent a whole lot of time in Derek McWilliams' closed guard before he got the footlock.
Since we talk about gi versus no gi so much, how would the MMA fighter in the gi approach a jiu-jitsu match?
Well, I mean, both of these guys that we're watching right now have professional MMA fights. Dan's got like 40-some MMA fights. Eric was 5-0 as an amateur, and now he's 1-0 as a pro. So, he mostly trains jiu-jitsu to get good at MMA. I think his approach, I spent a lot of time training with Eric, but, his approach is basically, even though he's competing in a gi, to just do the exact same stuff that he always does. Mm-hmm. And, just try and go out and play the game that he plays, regardless of the equipment that's being used. I don't know if they ran out of time or Eric tapped, but it looks like he did get the straight footlock.
Have some dancing around.
Dan's tough.
Yeah, he is.
Dan's Dan's got a really nasty straight footlock. We saw the American Grappling Challenge how many times he finished people with that footlock.
He doesn't like to tap either.
That too. He is hard to tap.
So right now we got a couple white belt matches going on in the middle of the mats. We'll be starting the final match in the round robin in a minute.
Dan. Right now we see Dan just laying on his back in the middle of the mat. All right, so up for the final match of our three-man round robin, our two successful submission fighters, Noah and Alec, both have one win coming into this match, and this match starts off a lot like their nogi match in the open weight. Noah hitting that takedown right off the bat, starting out in Alex's close guard. It'll be interesting to see how Noah can deal with Alex's gi grips, and if he'll be able to play the same sort of game that he used in the nogi match.
So he goes to an open guard.
Yeah, so he's got both feet on the hips. He's doing a good job of controlling both of Noah's sleeves.
Looks like he's trying to set up that spider guard on the outside, but he lost the grip. Good guard pass.
Yeah,
like
Noah just shoved that right leg straight past as he moved to his left. Now he's cleared the hips. So this match right here, since it's a round-robin format, determines who finishes in first place. If it goes to a draw, both of these guys are going to tie for first place. If one person wins, it's going to be a first, second, and third place with Mike Rooney coming in third. Now Noah's got a lot more options in the mount than he did in the nogi match. He spent a lot of time mounting Alex. With the gi now, he's got a lot more options, like some collar chokes, using the collar chokes to set up some of these arm attacks. So it'll be interesting to see what he can use to finish him quicker, since there is a time limit now. Their first match was probably about 10 minutes. If it takes that long, they're going to end up in a draw.
We got about 2.5 minutes left in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Still trying to work that collar, trying to get not bucked off.
Yeah, he's really got to watch getting too high or too far to one side. Oh, there it goes.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, but he does a good job. Takes the back. Both hooks in. He's going to try to pull him over, it looks like, or set up the armbar. He won't set up the rolling armbar, though, right?
Nah, he's probably going to look to stay on the back. He did a really good job of finishing from the back in their first match, so I think that he's probably going to keep looking for the collar or the neck.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't expect him to give up the position, because if it fails, then he's stuck on the bottom in a not
Against
very
a big
secure
guy,
position. Right, right. Now, if he could transition to the arm lock from here, he still won't end up on bottom.
Looks like he went for that collar again.
Yeah.
He must have it on. He must have something on either side. Flatten him out.
It's tough from here. It's really hard to get back once the guy pins you flat with his hips.
Oh yeah, stretches you out. His hooks in.
From here, it's a lot of how much can you put up with.
Oh yeah.
What's up? Can we switch that?
So we don't have the cord. I wish we could. We were trying to figure it out. Wireless.
Gotcha.
Looks like he gave up some space, chest to back. He's trying to get it back.
Yeah, he's getting kind of loose up top. I think he's using it to try and vary his attack, maybe kind of catch him off guard. He keeps switching between controlling the arm, trying to control the neck. Got about 30 seconds or so left. Coming down to the final seconds of the match. If Noah wants to separate himself from a tied first place, he's really got to find a way to finish. Coming up on top. Got about 5 seconds left. All right, we've got a draw. That means that both of these gentlemen finish in first place.
Good job to all the competitors today. Crap.
Can't really see a whole lot. Let me see if the other camera has it better. Sandwich was too. I was gonna say I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. What kind of sandwich was it? Brisket.
Hey, Zach, you gotta get busy here. Posture up. Quick as hard and fast. Come on. Zach, tight, knees tight, knees tight, knees tight. Knees tight, Zach. Extend, extend, extend. Good match, guys.
I think it only plays back recording, Stefan. Yeah. Don't forget your switch next time.
Josh, what division
Plug this one back in. Oh, I'm sorry. 5 minutes left.
It's a men's white belt. Absolutely.
Can I get John Rowe, Jonathan Kenny, David Everline, Travis Fluharty?
Want your baby ready? We all got beards and shit. I know. No, you don't have to get drunk and smash him. He shot. He's a good wrestler. Take care of him.
Come on, Lydia. Come on, Lydia. Work around. Head down, come around. Head down, belly down. What's the pressure? Tap. Good job.
John Kenny and
I believe his name is also John. John Kenny's 15 years old, been training with Todd Bevan and all the guys at the Bullpen Fight Club. I think he's a sophomore at Lindsley, so he's pretty young. He's been training for a while. He's finally starting to get to a size where he can compete against adults. So he's about a 170-pound, 15-year-old kid, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because that's like full adult size. That's as big as Mike is.
Get your guard back, Jaybird.
Anyway, Jonathan had a quick front headlock attempt, looking to set up a Darce, but he got caught, got dumped on his back, and now Spider-Man's working to set up some side control offense. But Jonathan, being the bendy little 15-year-old kid that he is, he starts throwing his legs up, looking to use that to escape. And he's starting to come out, but he's about to get his arm trapped. Got to watch that right arm. There we go. Johnny's up. He's in quarter guard. Got to keep that foot trapped and look to control the other half. Gets a half guard. Got to watch the neck. He's doing a good job. He just fought out of a deep rear naked choke. Was pretty much completely under the chin. Tough kid. That's what happens when you have red hair. You get abused every day of your life, and suddenly you're able to withstand a great amount of abuse on the mat. Because nothing is as bad.
Scares you anymore.
Nothing is as bad as going through life with red hair. Maybe no hair or a blowout like Mike. That's probably worse.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, watch that neck crank. Phil, watch that neck crank, dude.
So Johnny's stuck in this body triangle. He's got to really, really work to free himself.
Take your time, Johnny.
Doing a good job defending. But he's got to mount some offense here. Otherwise, this may end in a draw.
What division is this?
This is the adult beginner 170-pound division.
So straight ankle locks only?
Straight ankle locks only. Obviously no twisting leg locks, no knee bars, no neck cranks, anything like that. Keeping it real basic and safe for beginners. Because at the end of the day, the biggest, most important thing is going home uninjured.
Yes. So you can train on Monday.
That's right. If it's the Worlds, which is happening right now, and you're a black belt and you're in the finals, maybe it's probably definitely worth it to let it break if you're going to win the match. When Jacare got his arm broken by Hodger in the finals, that pretty much sealed his career and made him an all-time great. At a local or regional tournament, it's really just not that important.
Yeah, definitely.
You're going to waste too much time recovering that you could have been getting better. Johnny's looking for that triangle, switching to an arm bar. Coming out the back door underneath. Lost the arm. Kid's tough.
Yeah, definitely. He tried to get that 3 different times.
Yeah, he almost got to the back, attacked the arm, attacked the triangle, went underneath. This is a long 6-minute match. Lots of action here. Referee Phil Davis just checks the clock as I say that.
It's very back and forth.
So we've got a slight delay here, so I can kind of see what was happening. But Johnny almost got the back, used the arm control to attack the arm bar, but ultimately the top guy got out, and now he's back on Johnny's back. So there's a minute left. Johnny's stuck in that back control again, not the body triangle, so he's not in as bad a spot. Look for Johnny to do a forward roll here since his opponent doesn't really have any upper body control. He's using that power half to try and get him back on his side, start to set up that choke.
Johnny defending his neck, putting a hand up there.
Yeah, he's doing a real good job, and he's actually almost out. If he can keep working his way, there he goes. Kimura attempt from the guy on the bottom. Johnny's got to roll.
Come on,
Johnny's got to roll.
Roll.
Keep moving.
And he's free.
Get him on the mat.
He's free. Quick restart here as they crash off the mat.
Luckily, he didn't bang his head like the white belts did down at the other end.
That's right, but Johnny managed to get his arm free in the scramble. It's hard to stop him in a scramble like that. You know, obviously Phil, the referee, doesn't want anything bad to happen to either of these guys. But there was a pretty strong submission attempt, so it was hard to jump in right there. And the timer stops.
Good match.
Both guys go to a draw. Awesome match by both guys.
We got Rob Sullivan here with us, triangle specialist.
Hello, everybody. What do we got going on here?
We just had a adult beginner nogi match. That was pretty good. Your matches were pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. When a little nervous.
Oh yeah, you had some tough opponents.
Yeah,
It was a good rematch with Dan Swift too.
Yeah, that was started out a little playful.
Yeah, a little bit.
He had a bit of a conversation during the first one, right?
Oh yeah.
You call it a conversation. I've rolled with him 3 times and he's never wanted to fight me yet.
That's a good thing. I don't think he wanted Dan Swift after you.
This is a nice setup.
Yep.
I like the round robin for the division rounds.
Yeah, everybody gets more than just one chance, you know.
Yes, which, let's be honest, everybody's done a tournament where you show up and you pay. This one's cheap.
Yeah.
You pay $70, $75. Sometimes you get 2 matches.
Yep.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah.
So you're getting you're guaranteed. Not guaranteed anything, but you're almost guaranteed. You got 3 people and you got 4 there.
Yep.
Because you got 2 gi, 2 no-gi. The absolute. Yeah, it's.
Got Dan Swift behind us, so you can't see him.
No. Yeah. he better not get in my face. Better not get in my face.
John, you get 5 minutes, dude. You can take a whole 5.
I figured I had a 1 in a million chance and took it.
Do it. The triangles are very, very good. They're very hard to fight.
I'm working on it. Look, all I gotta say is I'm ready. Edinburgh, let's bring it. Bring it, bro. What do you got?
Talking across the mat.
Yeah, he's walking away.
Dan Swift swears his revenge.
November, whatever. Edinburgh University, Mission Submission 4.
Probably around Thanksgiving. Week before.
It's usually right around there.
So you said you were taking a little break, personal break from the competitions?
Yeah, I was. I told myself to make this sort of debt-free plan to pay off student loans at the end of the year, and had to make some sacrifices and cut stuff out. But make the trip down here for this is a nice setup.
It's nice.
I see this catching like fire.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
yeah.
This
abandoned mall setup.
Not so much on that, but more like the tournament style.
Couple podio style.
Yes. Yeah. I'll tell you what though. For the first time setting this up, this type of tournament with the rules.
Yep.
The number of competitors, not on the high side.
No, definitely not.
Quality of competitors,
Definitely.
through the freaking roof.
Yes, definitely.
I'm looking around at people when they're walking in, and I'm like looking for the crowd that you don't know. I'm like, crap,
Yeah.
Oh man.
There's names here.
Yeah.
Could spend $2,000 winning the Worlds in
Yeah,
Yep.
could have done that. One match.
Grab the local veteran.
Some MMA fighters.
You know what we should do? We should raffle off a match against Michael Mihas.
Yes.
So that people can crush it over there.
That would be an idea. Future fundraiser idea.
So what's streaming now?
We got.
That's a lot of this. So Michael Mihas is putting on the grappling gear. Says he, after that Naga performance of his, he says he was done. Looks like he's lying.
Just trying to get comfy. That's all.
He really is. He brought his stuff.
Yeah. Got some extra for him.
Yep.
Some extra shorts.
Oh, this is really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good look.
Game time.
Oh, God. We were going to roll in this, but next time.
Anti-choke device, right?
Yep.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. This is the most stream, right?
That's the one that the people see right now, but you want to commentate on the one that's on the left screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm a rookie.
It's fine.
It would be exciting. What's that?
We're all in the action as we speak.
Yeah, I think we're coming to the end of the gi division.
Yes, I think so.
How many matches did you have?
I had 3 in the absolute, 1 in gi.
Nice, dude. Good job.
One in my weight class for gi. I don't know if it was because the absolute was going on at the same time.
I took all, man.
That was cool. I'm kind of feeling nogi today. Yeah. I'm feeling nogi-ish.
I'm doing good, man. Very good.
Looks like we had a couple more girls on the gi than we did for the gi
a
too.
couple times,
Yeah.
Things happen. People put
Always nice
things
to see
on
girls
the
compete.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some more push-ups while we've got our low in the action.
We got another beginner adult match right here.
I think this is intermediate.
Intermediate. They might have mixed them. I'm not sure.
That's true.
That's the other thing about you go to competitions and it's like super expensive, and then there's somebody that's not in your weight class, or you know, or you have to go against you're 1 month into jiu-jitsu and you gotta go against a pro fighter that was a wrestler in college.
Right. And that would happen very quickly.
That happened to you, didn't it?
Yes, it did. My very first competition. It's pretty bad.
All right. So they're explaining the rules right now to these 2 gentlemen.
6 minutes.
Oh, I know. That's
I don't know what their names are. We're going to call them college shirt.
No, hell no. I ain't even kidding you, man. I'm not joking.
I think Johnny is the kid. He had a pretty good match.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. There's been multiple times I've been.
Yeah, I think he's 15.
100 down for the single.
170 pounds.
Just thinking everything was fine, and then all of a sudden.
More muscular than I am.
Yeah.
All right, we got a pretty good takedown there.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping his head protected. Oh, bottom guy goes for a nice sweep. Yep, that's out. His hips on top.
He's the arm in. Trying to set up something. Trying to probably get his grips underneath.
And there it is. Bring it back. Reset into the center.
There ain't nothing else going on. Go take a turn in the middle.
Nice neutral position right here. Not neutral, but no advantage leaning one way or the other with the grips necessary.
He's got the arm in on the right side. Our right side.
Yes.
So he's probably trying to set up a headline choke if he can get it.
I wonder if he trains with the Todd guy.
Yeah.
Set up the same choke, 3 people.
We saw 2 Darces today already. You might see a third.
Yep.
Look for a chance to get out or peek out.
Oh my gosh. Michael Mihas just makes a
Observation.
Reference, yeah.
It looks like Paul Hito when he was young.
Wow.
That'd be about 60 years ago.
Paul, you get free reign on the broken Greek over here. So he's I think Johnny, the bottom guy. Johnny had his leg.
Yeah.
Something there. We'll wrestling position right now. Front headlock. Ooh.
Trying to drive through.
Yeah.
Didn't get it.
I'm a fan of that one.
Yeah, that'd have been slick.
We called it the Navy Ride in wrestling.
I'm learning all of these names today. I didn't know that you called the pants grip pass a bullfighter pass.
Yeah, the Toriano or something. I just call it a bullfighter.
I don't call it anything. I just call it a guard pass.
And this foundation you can see on Johnny's shorts there, Foundation Fight Club, that's Cody's.
Formerly Cody's.
Formerly Cody's.
He sold it. But yeah, you see them at a lot of local events.
Yeah.
The Foundation logo everywhere.
Yep.
I still rock my Foundation t-shirt that I bought a couple years ago. They're pretty nice.
I have a couple of jiu-jitsu shirts, and I think people get tired of seeing them.
Yeah.
Because I like them so much.
That's right. Those people don't do jiu-jitsu, so they don't understand.
Enjoy the show.
Pop up, Johnny. You got nothing. What are you doing?
Johnny trying to drive through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard him call the time. I don't know how much is left. I know action needs to start going soon.
Yeah, someone needs to do something or it's going to end up in a draw. We might have a three-way.
He's tucking in the arm there to get his top guy's hand back out of position for the first. I'm not a fan of being in these bars right there.
Oh yeah, definitely not, especially if someone big.
Yeah. Somebody who knows what they're doing, they can
Yeah.
slip those hands in.
Set up that bolt cutter, tip you over. It's really hard when any position where you're face down and the guy's on top. Looks like he.
There you go. Grab him right.
Yeah. You think he'll try to step over?
I don't know what he's trying, actually.
I'm wondering if he knows his options for this position. Good attempt by Johnny to get out. One minute left.
1 minute. This is where the action happens.
Johnny needs to do something. Well, there's no points, so it could have ended in a draw.
You don't want. Nobody likes time.
Yeah. Should get his head out. Yep, there he goes.
There you go. Time. You gotta go after.
Gets out. He's on top.
30 seconds.
And just shoot those hips up.
We're going to control the head again.
Johnny trying to pass that guard to the side. I don't know how deep it is. I can't see from here.
This feels like where Scott almost put my hands up through the back of my throat.
Oh man!
My first match today. I was close to going out. I thought, let's just fight this.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Hey, it worked out for you, right?
Yep. Worked out for the best. Okay.
All right. Now we have our next match starting immediately.
Looks like we had a tie there.
Yeah. Sure.
Unless I was mistaken, I didn't see a hand get raised. Maybe I should have been paying attention.
So we got Spider-Man.
Yes. Spider-Man versus Rolling Shot.
And you got first.
sorry we don't know names. Pretty bad about that. Spider-Man looks kind of like Zach. Kind of. With lighter hair.
Never thought of that. Well, he's going to go with an attempt. He's going to secure side, side.
Trying to get that head arm control.
Half guard, top half. We keep the pressure. It's good.
He dropped his hip down. Yeah, I was expecting that.
Explosion. I'll tell you what, sometimes that'll throw people off guard sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I think if he would have managed to somehow hook that outside leg, he'd have got the sweep over.
I find myself sometimes rolling against brand new people.
Mm-hmm.
They'll do things that are just different. And if you're not expecting it.
Oh yeah, it'll get you.
Yeah, it's like rolling with experienced people all the time. They just know they would not do that.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
almost the element of surprise that makes it successful. Not that was
Yeah.
something that you wouldn't do. I just wasn't expecting it.
No, it looks like he was trying for the guillotine, fighting through it.
Yeah. You bet.
He's still got his arm in over here.
This is what you like to see, especially with the 6-minute time limit.
Oh yeah, you gotta work fast.
If it's an hour, well, obviously a no time limit, then you gotta brace yourself. You gotta play it accordingly.
Pace, everything.
You could go balls to the wall, but
it's not worth it most of the time.
Yeah.
Especially if you're advanced.
Exactly. The odds of you just running and catching a submission on somebody are low.
Oh yeah,
In a higher
definitely.
number.
Yeah,
You
unless it's
gotta
a new
set it up.
person against Dan Swift, then they might get a flying armbar.
Yes. My goal was accomplished again. Just don't get flying armbar cancer.
I'm surprised we didn't see one today.
I thought he was going to try a couple when we faced Derek Williams in the first round.
Oh, we definitely thought it was coming.
I thought he was going to do that, and I thought he was going to throw a punch.
Those are the entertaining matches.
Yes.
So we gotta grind in the guard here. He has to get that arm from behind his head.
Yep.
Start setting up maybe a Kimura.
That wrap there, I think it'd be better used in front of the face and under the chin.
Yeah, definitely. He just switches hands. Tries to roll him over. He's up top half guard. That leg is grapevine. Pretty tight, it looks like. Yeah.
Painful submission. What a painful position.
Yes, definitely.
It's done right. Oh, you mean I'll sure. Swift from walking over. Thought he was going to try to come at me.
He's going to dive over the table?
Yeah. I'm like, bro, get out of here.
It's over. I won today.
I'm such a bad shit talker. I wish I was better. I build up so much hype. No, we'll let him handle that.
Yep. So it looks like we're going for a Americana. Type.
Wow. I don't. His bottom arm is like it's under the on the tricep. It looks like it's just on the forearm.
Yeah, it wasn't tough enough. Just tries to drive up, ends up in the mount.
Yep.
That's never a good feeling.
Good bench.
Just try to stretch them out. Yep. That's the other thing about like beginner matches. It might, though it's not as technical as you would like to see from higher level matches, it's still a lot of movement.
You definitely see that.
Oh, there it goes. Wow. There it goes. Very flexible shoulder.
Yeah, good submission.
Good setup.
Yeah, very good. Looked like it hurt. He doesn't seem to be moving his arm like it's hurt, so
it's probably fine. Or after the adrenaline wears off, maybe he'll feel it.
John Kenny.
Had that. All right.
Got your matches coming up?
I'm gonna go eat a banana.
All right, go for it.
We'll get ready. I don't know if I have
You know he's
Well, if you do, good luck. Not,
Thanks much.
probably see you Monday.
Your best.
See ya. Now we got Johnny again. He's on top. Starting out, it looks like he's in the guard. Trying to go for the shoulder lock, and now he's reaching up for the head. Johnny doing a good job of keeping the weight off, but he needs to get his posture up and break the guard. Get his hands free. There he goes. He needs to get his posture up so he can keep his neck out of danger. It's not locked. Looks like he's fighting the grip. Gets out. There he goes. Get your posture up. See if he can escape the guard. This guy's guard work is pretty good. I think Johnny gets scared when he starts getting climbed, so he needs to figure something out. Trying to take his hips away so he can't move. Looks like he's trying to set up the triangle, even though Johnny's already trapped on the other side. Probably still get it. Gets out. What is he trying to do?
We have, I think the men's nogi advance down there. Just Mike Rooney and Tim.
Can't exactly get a camera on that one right now. Refs and matches and stuff.
I ate the worst brisket sandwich in the world.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to puke and shit on myself at the same time. So I think the world needs to know that.
Justin said it tasted like someone put Slim Jims on a bun.
It was too manly of a sandwich. I took 2 bites. I'm not man enough for a sandwich like that. That's just too much. That's fucking disgusting.
Sound good at all.
It was and I like fatty foods. I mean, I love the McRib. So this was.
I was gonna say.
This surpassed the McRib. When you can surpass the McRib in grossiness, get the word up.
You've achieved something.
Yeah, it's just.
But is it better tasting than the McGriddle?
I like that too. This thing was just disgusting. It was oozing nuclear lard. It was disgusting. It was, it's like we have a mounted guillotine about to go down here.
Trying it. We're heading arm.
Yeah. It's a nice rash. There's some nice rash guards here. It's
That's the. I'm pretty sure that's the Mirkatsu Peacock rash guard.
Ooh.
I have a couple Mirkatsu rash guards. I like them.
It's a nice venom guard. There's some fancy gear here. I like it.
Yep. We got the Mirkatsu Gorilla one down at the other end. That's one I want. So like Rob Sullivan said, there's not that many people here, but the level of competition is pretty good.
And that's amazing for Rob Sullivan to say something that makes sense.
So Johnny's trying to set up a potential armbar. Bottom guy's trying to defend with his legs, flip him down.
Very Oki-like with the flexibility.
Yeah. Oh, you got the tap.
Very nice.
I think we have a first place winner then. I think the last few matches were
a lot of first places. Huh?
Were draws. That might be the only one in this division. I don't remember how the first match ended.
Call it a John Rao.
Going for the leg toss, guard pass. Just trying to get to the back. Gets the side. Hear the coach. And he gets to the side successfully. Flatten down, gets the arm control. I should have competed today. I could have had my rematch match with Steven from 2 years ago. When he wore a purple gi when I first met him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's right.
He's a blue belt now. Got stuck in half guard. Tries to body lock him. That's what he can do. He's locking down that leg. He's got that half guard. He can dive, bridge over, and get that arm underneath and start setting up a sweep. Right now he's just trying to control his posture.
There he is. Go over his head now. Go over his head. Push his head away and go over it.
Guy on top, though, is going to go for a shoulder lock, it looks like. I feel like if he bridges over, well, he's going to defend that arm now. If he would have bridged over and got that arm underneath, he could get his knee in, get his arm in, just put up a shield. Good step back, but he ends up inside. So now he's got to fight to regard.
3 minutes left, guys.
3 minutes. The ref calls. Looks like he's trying to transition north-south. There he goes. Oh, he looks like he's trying to lock in a north-south choke. You gotta. Oh, there is. He got tapped. Good job, guys.
North-south choke.
North-south choke's a pretty good one.
Colin, you're next to see his ready, buddy.
Yeah. I thought when he bucked, he had to be close because that's what.
Mr. Dan Swift.
Pacing around.
Keep driving, keep driving, keep driving. Steve, suck him in tight and find one and go around. Steve, suck him in tight. Find one and go around. Go around the left side. You have it up. Take the single. Take the single. Step over. Step over. Outside.
going on down there.
Left arm around his back. See your hip touch the outside. Grab that leg again. Get hand fight first. Head first.
Would have to be deep.
I've been getting, I got everything that's just went on. I haven't been going back and forth from matches.
Tickle him, Steve.
There you go.
Tickle him.
Put this camera down there, and then we're gonna make take out that camera.
Posture up, Rick. Hands as long as stomach. Ready, go. Keep him there. Strong back, strong in.
You want me to switch the wire now?
Just switch it, yeah. Nice. And John Roll.
Hey, nobody's looking for you, bro.
I see that.
No one.
Obviously, nobody
Not
likes
one
me.
person.
Oh.
Go talk to Devin over there in the white. Make sure you're in the advanced network.
Okay.
Hey, I forgot about him on that list. Keep my name on that. Hey, Rob. Rob.
Salt.
It's all right now. You guys are just gonna have a video posted, bro?
Give me that hat. Give me that mask.
I need you to move this.
Audio's live. Okay.
All right, now we're starting the no-gi advance. And we have Dan Swift and Rob Sullivan. This is their 4th time meeting. They just met in the Absolute. Rob took that with the triangle, and we'll see if Dan can get some revenge here. Now these are round robin, 6 minutes each. And the winner with the most points at the end will win the division.
Looked like Dan tried to go inverted for the sweep. For the takedown, it's my fault. Lots of action, lots of movement early on. He's going for it. Arm drag to the back. He's going for it. There is fire in this match right now. There's a time limit. Oh,
that was sneaky. He snuck that. Rob is nice. Now they're 1-1 today. They're 1-1 today.
So it's 2-2, right?
Interesting. Rob didn't even put his hands up to defend that choke. He just
took it.
I think he was trying to. Either he was trying to shake him off. I wonder. We're gonna have to ask him what his strategy was.
Yeah, I think it caught him off guard.
But props to Dan. Props to Dan. That's they are 1-1. That's I believe they are 2-2 now. 2-2.
2-2.
2-2. Yeah, they're 2-2. Now we have up. Now Dan gets. What is it? Dan said he's good after this. He got his revenge. He's good to go. Now we have Scott.
They slipped him to 20 under that neck.
So we have Scott and Bledsoe. I believe his last name.
I think so, yeah. Oh, good takedown. Good on the guard.
Passes it.
Get that leg out of your way.
Scott working that butterfly. That butterfly hook. There, nice. Good composure from Scott.
The difference between these matches seem kind of a lot faster
nice.
paced. Good transition at the top.
So there's no points here, so.
No points, but there is a time limit.
Look at that case of Katami. There's a judo people call it sleeve hold.
Mm-hmm.
And nogi sleeve hold. Bledsoe got some strength in those arms, though. Scott's controlling here, and on belly to mount, and he gets rolled, rushed a little bit.
Knee on belly is hard to do, nogi.
And with that better person than Bledsoe.
Oh, yeah. It said he has a fight coming up. The Pinnacle Fighting Championships.
Oh, nice. So he's going to try a knee cut pass here.
Just crushing that knee. Knee guard. Back into half guard. Half butterfly.
Nice.
Oh, very nice takedown. Close to the heel.
Good job.
Nice. These guys are here to bring it.
Go for it again.
Nice, Eric. Nice
Good
grab
pass.
on that leg.
To the side. Still got to get that past that knee, though.
Finish the pass, secure your hips. Get control.
It's a bolt cutter.
Control, control, baby.
Very squirrely.
See if Scott tries to use to get his back from here. That's why he keeps elevating the back.
Get that sneak out to the back.
Scott's going to use it to try to get his back.
Control like a girl. One more hip movement.
Good guard retention from Scott.
Good knee and shield.
One more hip movement. There you go. Scott, remember to push the wrist down.
Lots of good guard work.
Get the webbing of your thumb on the wrist. Push it down.
Log splitter class.
Get wrist control there, Scott.
Tries for the knee cutter again. No, it just goes back to side. So he's going to try to set up the arm bar. Oh, nope.
He's trying to go for a gift wrap.
Keep stripping down. Hand light, keep moving your body down. There you go. Keep turning your shoulders.
Trying to stretch him out.
Hand light, hand light, hand light. Turn your shoulders to the mat.
Fighting for that grip.
Half guard. Yeah, right there, your half guard. Heel drag.
Go for the head and arm.
Elbow over your head. Elbow over your head.
Put the weight down on it.
Good. Quick tap.
Yeah, once you're caught, there's no reason to sit there and fight and get your neck, you know,
Yeah,
especially in a turn like this, you can fight your way back in, so.
Oh, yeah.
Good job. Really impressed with Scott today. A lot of his rolling, a lot of his guard retention was nice. And Good job, Bledsoe. Very athletic. It's a beast.
Good match today.
We have his coach, Michael Rooney, showing him some tips here for his next match.
Looks like Rob Sullivan will be up next. It's going to be a Rob Sullivan, Scott McCausland rematch.
I believe. Yep, they have a rematch. Like I said, everyone in this division has to face each other. So you can't sneak out. You gotta go. Forget to tune into our shows Thursday night, 10 p.m. BJJ Hour.
If you can't make the show,
Trainer Michael Mijos, Stephanice, and Cody.
If you can't make the show, we got to come on the day after on YouTube archives. And we have our podcast audio. You can subscribe on iTunes now.
We were voted the #1 BJJ podcast in the world.
I wish. Yes. Maybe one day.
No, I took a poll. I asked a few people.
Asked a few people here?
Yeah, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah, that's good enough.
We are the greatest podcast. We're the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu entertainment out there. We destroy all the other shows, and nobody can hang with us.
Yep, definitely.
Biatch.
It's all thanks to the Golden Greek over here.
It's all thanks to you, Stephanie, because we would not be able to do any of this without you. So it's a team effort.
Definitely. So we got some things coming down the tube as well. Some new content.
Yep. We're thinking about doing our own Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Hour tournament, which is going to be really interesting. It's going to be unique. And we will talk about the next podcast, so tune in. It's going to be really, really unique, and
be fun.
We're going to surprise you. It's going to be fun. Yep. Will not be your normal tournament setting either, so be ready. And don't worry about our cameras there, Jeremy.
Not done it yet, but one of these days. And then, yep.
All right.
And now we continue the second round of the men's advanced nogi tournament. We have Rob Sullivan and Scott McClawson. This is a rematch. They competed earlier. They had a good match. Rob beat him with a Kimura. Was it a Kimura?
I'm not sure. I was just walking out the door.
So we'll see if Scott gets some revenge here. Scott gets full mount. So Scott's got the fire lit up on him. He wants payback. See if Rob can get to half guard. Good pressure from Scott on top. Heavy hips. See if Rob tries to reach in and get some assistance with his half guard. And Rob gets back to half guard. And he sweeps him. Like we said, there's no points here, so sweeps, all that stuff is, you don't have to worry about it. And he swept him there. Oh, he swept, right into the triangle. See if you can pull that leg out. Rob seems to have it.
Scott's locking up that arm.
That inverted arm bar has been popping itself all over the place. So Rob's going to go to a double stack underpass. Oh, looks like Rob might be setting up a leg. Oh, he's going to go for the toe hold. And he tapped. Good match. Good match. Dan will be going against Bledsoe. Is that correct, Stephen?
Yes. Should be. That's the one match we haven't seen.
Yep. Bledsoe's very intense. He's got an intense look on his face. Very zoned in.
Should be a very active match. I think Bledsoe knows about Dan Swift's flying armbar.
I'm sure he's been warned. It's, I think as soon as Dan Swift walks in the tournament, that's the first people talk about. Watch out for his flying armbar.
Yeah.
And he still hits it, which is awesome. Strong single. It's a very nice takedown from Dan, very explosive.
Yep. Looks like Bledsoe tries to stand like he's fighting, but doesn't keep his hands out. So.
See Rob Sullivan giggling in the background, like a little clown. Pass, Dan gets the pass. Heavy side mount from Dan.
Trying to get the hook back in.
That's just pretty athletic. He can do it. He can pop up. He's a strong kid.
Dan moves up a little bit to avoid that.
But Dan has that experience. He feels that. He knows. He knows exactly what's coming. We haven't seen any wrist locks today. I wonder if Dan just I know Dan likes those wrist locks, but I see the wrist lock thrown in there to the mix.
Trying to go to the back.
The pressure from Dan, sensing it. Yeah, Dan's not just going to give up that position. This is some more shrimper from Bledsoe. They're just getting a little too comfortable on his back.
Yeah, can't stay there. It's a bad place to stay forever.
Oh, we almost
had a collision.
Almost had a collision. Let's see. Get up our camera angle. Looks like maybe setting up that north-south. So you thought about it for a second.
For some reason, we have 3 referees and 2 matches.
Yes, that's what's going on with that.
I actually think we're starting to wind down here.
Yeah, I think all that's left is going to be the nogi absolute, and then we're done.
He is after that single leg aggressive.
He is, yeah. He got back up though. Credit to Bledsoe for getting up. Very athletic. Nice. Looks like he thought about rolling for a knee bar, then switch it to a. Set up the triangle.
Triangle.
See if we can pull that arm across. So Bledsoe can get his posture back.
Dan needs to get his hips to the side so he can bury that into his neck.
Right. Bledsoe needs to get that knee up, split him right down the middle. Stop that from happening.
Looks like they're fighting for that grip.
Yeah.
Get up, posture up.
Good posture.
Yep, good job of defending him.
I'm going to set it up again. Should be close to time here pretty soon. It's been going for a while. Setting up deep half. So if he goes for the sweep. There it is. I just missed the corner. Now, if it goes to draw, I believe you're minus a point. Or is it 0-0?
I think it's 0, no point.
Well, I thought you'd get penalized. Oh, so if you lose, you get penalized. I'm sorry.
Yep.
See if Dan jumps up for a leg real quick here.
Still in a half guard. Oh, he just goes for the guillotine. Turns him over. He's got it under. It's time.
Good match. Good match. A lot of action. So now we have, it will be Rob versus Bledsoe, and Dan versus Nicholas.
Yep.
Dan beat McClauston earlier in the gi, and this will be Bledsoe and Rob's first match of the day.
That should be a very energetic match.
Action. Still burping up that brisket. It's interesting, we're doing this in the middle of a mall. So there's people around the shopping. I could see zombies attacking this mall one day. I don't see too many stores open. I'd be scared to come here at night. This reminds me of the game Dead Rising. Except I think the mall's better in Dead Rising than here. But, I would get... what's that, Jeremy? Why don't you... You're in the middle of refereeing and podcasting. That's amazing. If you can ref and podcast, that's pretty good.
What do I do with my hands?
Nothing. It's the camera's out there. You want the camera on us? We could switch it to. Let's get your face on.
I think I gotta get closer to this thing. What's up, guys? Hey.
Let's get your face on.
What are you doing? Commentary. Cody's looking good in a black shirt, and other guy's trying to steal his thunder.
No. There you go. You're on.
What's up, guys?
Jeremy, tell us a little about your gym, about your crew of guys. What are you guys doing? What's going on? What do you guys are going to be opening a gym up? What's the plan?
Yeah, that's a plan. We're just looking right now. We're kind of focusing on mixed martial arts and just training, and trying to get our name out there with MMA and everything. And I've been looking at some places. Not really sure, yet. I'm just going to be real patient with it and just let things fall into place. But, I mean, like I said, right now we're just really trying to get out there and make a name for ourselves, and,
Nice.
because we're still pretty new. I mean, and right now it seems like with the mixed martial arts, we're starting to get the name out there a little bit. Our guys are getting some wins. We just had 2 big wins last week, and so far in 2014 we're undefeated in MMA and boxing, so...
And do you guys do? Is it primarily MMA? Do you guys? What's going to be the base for this? Is it primarily MMA? Is it going to be a mixture of all boxing, jiu-jitsu, or is it more toward the MMA side?
I mean, right now everything. We want to do everything. Like we have our big kickboxing coach Alexander Beck. He's a monster. I mean, he's one of Stipe Miosic's training partners, so he's there with us. We got our boxing coach Adam Hartman. He's really, really good, and we cross train, up at Olympus Gym, and they have a really good boxing program. We have. I mean, right now everything is looking pretty good with everything that we're doing with our boxing. We have a Golden Gloves champ. With our MMA, we got 2 undefeated fighters that are pretty active in Pinnacle right now. So, and I really want to step up our BJJ programs. I'm going to start competing here, hopefully at the end of the summer, and try to get myself back into condition, and then really start going after my purple belt and the other guys. I want to rank them up too. So
nice, very nice, very nice. See, we got Rob and Bledsoe. This is the 3rd round.
Yeah, I just watched Eric submitted his opponent last Saturday night at Pinnacle Fighting Championships. He's
nice.
tough.
Yeah, he's a tough kid. We've watched him. He's very athletic, very explosive.
Yep, he always comes in. He's always in shape. He's always ready to go. He's an awesome ground fighter. I mean, he's good everywhere, but I mean, he's an awesome ground fighter. He's got really good coaching and good training partners there at Bullpen.
So Rob's working on his back right now. So he tries to defend that choke.
Is Rob a wrestler?
Yeah, he wrestled in high school.
Okay.
But he's done a lot of jiu-jitsu competitions. He's done a lot. He's a blue belt, but he competes a lot. He competes successfully. He competes in the advanced. He doesn't even when blue belt he tries to move up in belts. So yeah.
Yeah, because when he was going earlier, I thought so because he looked really, really good. He had pretty good takedowns and everything.
Yeah, he's got real good takedowns.
Yeah. Solid.
Bledsoe's doing a good job defending that choke.
Yep.
There's no points in this match. Oh, and he got it.
Nice.
Props to these two guys. I've had Rob on my back many times, and it sucks. He does that to me daily.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he chokes me all the time. So.
Is he from your school?
Yeah, he's from my school. He's from Next Level Martial Arts. Yeah, he's.
Okay.
He's a tough kid. So in the next round will be Dan Swift and Scott McLaughlin to close out the tournament for the advanced nogi.
Will there be any fist throwing? That's the question.
I think those guys train together. But with Dan, you never know. With Dan, you never know. He may just for the hell of it punch someone. So he's already had a few little squabbles today. But he's still pretty mild-mannered compared to his other ones, so he's still doing pretty good.
Yeah, I think I was...
Usually we'd be swimming in blood by now, but not that bad yet, so he's doing pretty good.
I'm pretty sure every tournament that I've seen Dan compete in, he's always tough. He's a tough guy. I'm not taking anything away from him, but he's always involved in some craziness.
Yeah, he wears his heart on his sleeve. He's very emotional. He doesn't hide it. And if there's something on his mind, he's going to say it or do it.
That's for sure.
So we got Dan here. Dan here and Scott underway. These guys train with each other, so it's interesting when you roll with someone in competition that you trained with before. It's I personally don't like that. When I train with someone, I try to avoid them training in competition. I just don't like going against someone I know. It's weird.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I've never really never had the chance. When I was training, at Pennsylvania Combat Sports, we didn't really have a lot of other heavyweights. So at least blue belt level or anything like that. So I was always pretty lucky. I didn't get to run into too many of our own guys.
Nice. Scott for a second is trying to set up a triangle with that wrist control. So he goes back to it again. So he tries to do a knee pass here. He's set up for it. Dan doesn't want to push on that knee yet, which is smart. There it is. Right into the pass.
Unless you're finished. You put it on your head. All right, good. Nice. I didn't like how you guys running around with steady camo.
So far, I believe Dan is up on points because he choked out Rob first. So I think it's 2 points for Dan, and then the tie was 0.
Is this just his regular advanced division? Or?
No, what they're doing, there's as everyone has to go against each other. A loser gets -1 point. A winner gets 0, or the winner gets, or a tie gets. Sorry, the loser gets -1. I believe then if it's tied, you get 1, and the winner gets 2. Something like that. It's something. I would check the rules better before.
Yeah, I think it's negative. It's negative for a loss. It's 0 for a draw, and
maybe something like that.
1, yeah.
Scott went to Dan's back. Let's see if he can capitalize on this and get some points back in this tournament.
See Phil over there? He's looking good, handsome.
Yes, he is. Scott's got that seatbelt control going. It's a hard armbar to get from that side. Dan Swift is sporting a beard. A lot of white in it, which looks just like mine. Mine doesn't have much white. I got some white growing in mine too.
No, you look good.
Thank you. Even though earlier you said Cody Tuttle looked good. See how it is, Jeremy.
It was just because of his clothes. He was dressed really nice.
Cody is a good-looking man. We swoon over him here at the podcast.
He's definitely the best dressed referee
Yes, he is. He's got his fancy glasses on. He's very. His hipster level today has gone out the roof for jiu-jitsu.
He's riding around on a moped or whatever.
He should be.
He's going to come over here and ankle lock me if I keep talking.
He probably will. He's. See if Dan tries to pass her. We should be running low on time here pretty soon. This guy's been going for a while.
How speaking of Cody, how's he been with his competition? Is he getting back into competition?
Well, he just started. He only rolls once a week now. He had that bad knee injury, so now he's slowly getting back into it. So.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. He broke out there for a while. You know, he was always good. When we started training with Ground Zero, we came down and they had a stout crew. I mean, it was the room was full of purple belts, brown belts, blue belts, everything, black belts. And Cody was always really tough then. And then all of a sudden, a year later, I mean, he was just making his name all over the local and regional scene with I'm sure you guys know.
Yeah, well, I've lost him many times in competition. I've had a couple of super fights with Cody, and he's beat my ass. And I believe up next is the Absolute Gi, I think. Jeremy, thanks for coming on. We're going to get you on the podcast one day.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much.
Skype in one day and talk to us. And we'll,
yeah, I love the show. Every time, every Thursday night,
10 p.m.
Every Thursday night, I tune in and I try to listen to it. It's very entertaining, and you guys always have really, really awesome interviews on it. So I hope to be on, and thank you very much for having me.
Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Back up.
might want to do this. Well, we don't want to. Yeah. We never go to his turn.
It keeps them biting.
What's the second one? I don't understand. They got to rule the world. Yeah, so
Drive forward towards him. Drive forward towards him. Yes. Bring it up the mouth. Extend that arm.
Probably killing someone. Is he?
Crazy eyes. You got
I watch the kids in the basement.
down. You gotta get the double underhook.
It's like a
Pull
computer,
your
right?
heels to the left. That'll pull off the lockdown.
Put your chest on your stomach. Slide down and pull your leg up.
All right, where are we doing this at?
Oh, I don't want that one, Cody. That one's broken. Actually, I should get that just to sign it up.
Camera right here. Hey, Scott. Right here. Hey, man.
Yeah.
So anyway, Jiu-Jitsu Hour awards you outstanding competitor
Oh,
award for your performance today.
well, fantastic.
We're all pretty impressed.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, there you are live on YouTube.
I appreciate it.
Sick as swim on dance. Awesome performance back from Rob.
Thank you.
Exciting matches
Thank
all
you. I
around.
appreciate it. I appreciate that. Man, I just come to have a good time, and this format's amazing. So it's the best thing about it.
Congrats.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
What's the rules?
For the absolute nogi.
And then they say that last 2 rounds, it's like, oh, how's that right? All right. Unlock. $20 gift card for the day. So then just be strikes are down. Ground and pound. I'm shooting double legs and elbows. 6 minutes? We'll go 3 at once. We'll kind of get them all in. Put a break in between each round for about 3 minutes. So how many round matches are we doing?
Jesus Christ.
You guys are like starting at either end. It's like,
I think I'm the lowest belt in here. Actually, we start on our knees.
He said he was the lowest ranked. You guys got to roll with him? Can I start in an armbar on you? Wait, they're starting on their knees. If you said no, I said no. Are we going? Let's keep going.
Yeah, and it's a
Balance down.
You got any other matches on the bracket? Any other people on the bracket?
No, this is everybody. And they're just going to rotate. Kevin, keep on keeping this.
Never works yet, so.
That's all right. I better not be away.
Oh, let's go. But I wasn't going to.
but I didn't have to.
I don't know who I got next. I think I got the black belt. I got the black belt. No, I got the city weight.
Sitting down, you were safe. You were safe when you sat down.
Hey, your arms all right?
Yeah.
That sucks like I did. I got the guy in the red shorts. The guy in the red shorts over here, I'll have him last, but I have him before.
Coming off a shoulder injury, trying to rehab it. So.
Don't be going all double jointed like that. That ain't gonna help it.
I'm at the point where they're like, you got to do these exercises that are going to be painful every day.
Teammates beating up on each other.
You do it 3 times a week. Why not one more time?
Hey, just wear each other out for me. It's fine.
So certain are you beating up on weight?
Huh?
Maybe I was holding back in our first match.
That's kind of what I figured.
I've been sandbagging the whole day, just losing and drawing.
This guy's want to fill off. Uh-oh, the uma plata. Gotta break him down, break him down. Nope, there it is. Uh-oh. I got lucky. Anything for me is lucky. Huh? Eric's better than I am. Eric's the starter better. He'll be my second. He'll be my second. Then third.
Over here, Blanket Town, Trevor, Rob.
I can go against Mike.
Other guy.
Black belt. Round robin. Say it again.
Tim, right?
Back to posture, Tim. Always trying to be pushing in. Posture. And number one, look back. It doesn't matter. Use up to his waist. There you go. With your hands on the waist, explode up to your feet. Have one leg behind you. Alright, man. Consolidated. Back. 3 minutes. Good.
You didn't have it, did you?
He's been sharp. No chance to get back to his guard.
Yeah, you
Me, and then my littlest daughter broke her arm this weekend, so I can't go home with a broken bone. I got pictures to prove it. I got pictures to prove it. I ain't lying to you.
We should just start where it's going to finish anyway.
His truck broke down too.
The door's on there.
Dude, I had to walk halfway here. Must have touched the road.
He's been 50 bucks on the tax bag. It's halfway here.
Better than you.
Let's
go, Tim. Dumb gorilla. Let's go.
What?
Dude,
that was coming. Dude, that was coming.
Read me like a book.
I can't read, man. It's another thing you try to take from me. I can't read.
Yeah.
I don't want to try this.
The other side up? Help me out? You know the good side? No? Switch down, pass. Pass the good side.
Tap.
Oh, I thought that was you. I was like, yes, sir.
I can get that through. That's nice.
I didn't really have to say you got to do it with me.
We'll be down next time.
Roy Harris.
I think you bled a little bit. Yeah.
That's not right. That's not right. That's why I tapped out, because I'm told.
Great.
Let's go, Tim. Out the back door, Shake him off. Strip him off and shake. Mount and shake him off.
We're going to try and save Matt.
No, it's been about the same amount of unlimited med tape resources.
Push on the back of the knee. Bump your head out. Yeah. Keep pushing. Bump your head out. Back up your knees. Back up your knees. Don't be caught on your back.
Oh, I don't know if you ever met Cody.
Try to shake him off a little bit. Don't let him lock his leg. Out the back door, Tim. Now, don't wait. Don't wait.
Go, Tim.
Don't wait. Don't let him lock it. Don't let him get to your back. Back to your knees. You have to get your knees to the mat. Back to your knees. Get back to your knees. Yeah.
Congrats, guys.
Stupid. Yeah, I had to pick which one to fight, the armbar or the China.
The finish is he rolls you on your back.
You need to get some vocal prowess about you, because I can't hear shit. All I hear is this whispering.
Alright, Mike wins. Mike first, Rob second. Mike first.
He does, but he just beats him.
Oh yeah? We would draw
Just the points. Me and Tim drawed, but I had no losses. They both had one loss.
That's alright.
I beat Rob, and luckily Rob beat Tim.
Everybody except for him.
He capped me, so.
Should be the same as
No, because you have one loss. That's negative
oh,
one.
yeah.
I only have one draw, no loss.
You got 3 points?
You beating him, I'm sure it's pretty easy. Damn. Alright. Great job. I needed to have somebody else take him out a little bit.
He had 3 points because he beat Tim. Because he beat Tim. But he also had 4 wins.
Serious.
What did you get from him last year? Good job tonight. Great. Congratulations.